संबंधदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयोविंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागण कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम् येषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम् गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम् क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम् धर्मार्थ काममोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम् समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम् समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम् श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये ओम उपस्पृश्य. Now as we have performed the sankalpa, let us enter into the further puja by performing the ghantanada. By ringing of the bell, we invoke the presence of all the deities and remove all the negative energies from the space of the performing of the puja. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karovyado Devata Hvanalanjanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next will be performing the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Let us invoke the deep sacred sentiments of offering our best to our Master as we perform the Manasa Puja. Take a flower in the Kurma Mudra, symbolizing taking all your senses inwards. The practice of dharana. Hritanam dadyah samritaihi dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tena mritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena chasmritam akashadattvam vastram
गन्धस्याद् गन्धदच्चित्तं प्रकल्पम् धूपमार्थम् नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरम् सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रम् शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकम् नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्ये भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहगं मदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभगौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्.
The next offering is the offering of Upachara Puja. The external. The first is the asanam, the offering of the feet. Let us invoke the sacred sentiments of our beloved Bhagavan, being all-pervasive, sarvabhutantarasthaya, being all-pervasive through all the beings, through every living creature of the cosmos, every living being he resides in. Invoking this sacred sentiment, let us offer the asanam.
आसनम् ॐ सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next is the Swagatam, welcoming the Master. Let us now take a flower in our hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Swagatam Om शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्वात् भावोत्पत्तिकारणात् शिव उक्तो महातन्त्र मन्त्रविद्भिः सदाशिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वादनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वात् च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रिया स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसा फलमागतम्. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते.
The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. Now, let us take a cup of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Padyam Om Yadbhaktiresha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये. ॐ ह्रीं एतत् पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Arghyaha Om Durvaksharsamayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing his mouth. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Paduka by the end of the mantra.
Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu yadvari sarva papaharam shubham Grahanachamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadaha.
The next offering is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Let us take the cup of Madhuparka and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadaha.
The next is the Gandha Tailam, the offering of scented oil. Now, please take some Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hilakaraka Sarvalogeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and placing the bell as you do so.
Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatham Devaya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrishyata. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is the offering of Vastram, the sacred clothes. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram
Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of jewels. Now, please take some jewels in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
The next offering is offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and smear it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Gandha Om Shariram Dena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next is the offering of Pushpam, fragrant flowers. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Pushpam Om Turijavana Sampannam Nanar Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Vidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Satandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate.
The next is the offering of the Bilva leaves, the Bilva Patra. Now please take some Bilva leaves in your hands, smeared with sandalwood paste, and offer it at Swamiji's Paduka by the end of the mantra.
Bilva Patram Om Amridodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sadandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of Tulasi leaves. Now, please take some Tulasi leaves in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Paduka by the end of the mantra.
Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Satandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divya Gandha Jesu Manoharaha Abheya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyadam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is the offering of Deepa, the lit lamp. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepaha प्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिविरापः समाख्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food to the master. Now, please take another knee of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam thrice and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोपकर्णनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Paniyam Om समस्तदेव देवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्द सम्पूर्णं ग्रहाण जलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasujirva yasya smaranamatrataha शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Aratrikam. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form in a clockwise manner, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसख्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः. कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. पुष्पाञ्जलिः.
The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali. We request all the participants of this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, to again connect, remember our beloved Bhagavan, the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham in our inner space, and offer this Pushpanjali with the space of deep love and gratitude towards our Master.
Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Jnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradadena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannada Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Veda Vibhagine Vyoma Vajjapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukhalam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Dam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakalebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home they have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life, Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible, look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jinyasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away, it needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, with the divine grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we are going to be getting ready for the very darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us in the form of the Paramashiva as the Sadashiva Murty. Today is a very powerful day for all those in the Paramashivam program and all of us. First, we get to tap into the truths of our own consciousness, our own reality. We learn also, maybe when we are growing up, that we are having a waking state and a sleeping state, and between that we exist. But did you know that you exist in deeper and deeper states of consciousness? Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the truths from the Vedagamas that there are 25 states of consciousness, and all of them can be experienced by anyone and are actually already being experienced. It is something that when we bring ourselves to awareness about, we literally understand how much mastery we can have over ourselves and over our emotions, our minds, and beyond of that, and also know how to use this understanding and invoke the presence of Paramashiva and awaken our consciousness and manifest so many things for ourselves. Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been since the beginning, since the founding of Kailasa, and before, since he began this whole mission of creating the first nation for Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done the work of giving people an understanding about what is the varied states of consciousness that we exist in, and giving people a deeper understanding that we are consciousness beyond both just the understanding that we are body and mind. So let us see a clip. Maybe we have even understood, maybe sometimes from science, and those who are athletic in nature or tend to find it very important that they work until they feel they have so much energy that they can keep going. There is like a breaking point from which, when you hit, for example, if you're running, after that your body just moves on its own. You enter a state of no pain and something that you feel you are above, such that the body on its own functions, and there is no will in that. You are beyond just the will that controls the body. You have expanded to something more. Yes, athletes and those who are working on their body more in their life will realize this as a reality. And this is literally a state of consciousness. It is a state of Turiya, the fourth state. Turiya literally means fourth state. And this is a state where pure energy and access to a tremendous amount of active energy is available. So let us see a shares about what is Turiya, and answers a question from one of the participants from the program about what is the Turiya state.
I have a question regarding the Turiya state, and I know the gentleman before me, I have not experienced the Turiya state. So as an analogy, trying to understand it, when world-class athletes, they are at the top of the game, and they say, well, I don't know what I executed.
Yes. Actually, that is Turiya. At least 2-3 people who experience that zone, I've even checked their biomemory, it is Turiya. Just body moves. Just body moves. I have experienced it during my Parivrajaka state. By walking, sometime I just know my body is just moving. I am there all around. See, your psychology and physiology binds your physical happening. If certain actions are performed where your psychology and physiology is made to feel tired, and they both come to the convincing understanding that I cannot stop this physical fellow, he is just going to do what he wants to do. How much ever I try to stop him, I can't. That is what I call tapas. Tiring your physiological and psychological signals and making them understand they can't dictate terms to your physical system is called tapas. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, in our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada, some sadhus stand in one leg for 25 years, keep their hands up for 40 years. Do all these required? Sometimes it is required. Those actions are like a statement sent to physiological and psychological circuits. You can't dictate terms to me. get out, move out. I'm not going to listen to you. Actually, by walking, somehow my system has sent that statement to physiological and psychological circuits. So I saw they just moved out and body is just moving. I used to walk 60 kilometers a day. 60 kilometers a day. After reaching to the place where I am supposed to reach, I will just sit in samadhi. I will not fall asleep. I will sit in samadhi. So it is possible, the extreme physical activity in a tremendous loving and caring ambience where you do not feel you are tortured, but you are on the side of the physical activity, sending a statement to one part of you, makes you experience that. See, if you feel, I am putting you through this yoga from morning till night, I am forcing you, it will not be tapas. If you are convinced, no, I am doing it, Swamiji and me, we both are on same side. You fellow, you be on the other side. If you tell your tiredness and boredom, relax, relax. You are one side, me and Swamiji another side. Then it is tapas. Understand? So basically, your physical part, if that takes my side, this whole program will be a tapas. Means, I'll give you the practical statement. Just do not respect your tiredness and boredom. Treat it like your spouse. How you secretly want to treat it. Your boss, treat your tiredness and boredom like your boss. Tell them, no, I'm too busy with Swamiji.
Yes. So we have seen the example that the Supreme Pontiff has given, where you can experience the state where you tap into the inexhaustible energy that exists inside of you and break all the barriers of what is the meaning of tiredness or what is the meaning of boredom inside of you. This is actually one of the most fundamental reliefs that people get from attending the Paramashivoham program. They understand that what they understand as what is tiring them, what is boring them, is completely removed. It is because of this boredom so many people suffer. Just moving from one type of entertainment to another, moving by these things and just not being able to find themselves and feel centered and settled within themselves. This continuous agitation not to be settled inside yourself brings about this boredom and then makes you so afraid of settling with one thing. And when you decide to just break that and decide, no, I will just do this one thing, and whatever it may be, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was sharing, walking for kilometers and kilometers together, or just sitting in samadhi and deciding to just be seated, whatever it may be, just the fear that you will be lost if if you do one particular thing is supposed that comes up, that you feel as boredom inside of you, that just attending to it face on and just sharing, that you are beyond that. You don't have to belittle yourself or feel that you can be completely suffocated by such an understanding. You can be liberated and know that you can do this and so much more. You can tap into the inexhaustible energy that we have when we access the higher states, especially the Turiya state. And we have experienced this so many times whenever it comes to our temple rituals or the temple festivals, which will be so tightly packed and so much the agamas share that need to be done. But when we do these celebrations and really bring bliss into our lives and actually have to face the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is bringing out these traditions, is also inclusive of helping us even come into the energy that is there inside the Turiya state. Yes, when you do the work of Kailasa, when you do the temple rituals or the sevas or the festivals that are there, you get to experience that you have to be able to tap into the energy of the Turiya state in order to keep going, because then that is the demand. And when suddenly you are demanding from yourself that much amount of energy, and you keep moving and you push your boredom and your tiredness aside, you suddenly find that at the end of everything, you're not even able to rest. You're just in a blissful energy. And that is just that's the way the state is. And you have that, you feel you're blessed. You have the blessing of Swamiji. He has literally initiated you through this very lifestyle, that after doing so many hours of moving, that after all of that, it's not an intellectual thing. It is not some kind of motivation or a payoff or something that you can get as achieving your goal. Nothing like that. The real thing you get is you're just showered with inexhaustible energy, and you're just in that blissful state. And that is one of the blessings that Swamiji gives. But what is it also that it really helps us not even cognize that this is possible for ourselves? Where is it that we're missing? Where are we going wrong when it comes to attending to ourselves? Why don't we treat ourselves as Swamiji was saying? You keep your boredom and your tiredness on one side, and you hold on to Swamiji on one side, and you pair up with Swamiji and say, Swamiji is with me, and boredom and tiredness, you please be on that side, you are not with for me. How do you even cognize this as a reality for yourself? How do you even say that you can pull yourself apart from your tiredness or pull yourself apart from your boredom, which is you feel so much ingrained inside just the way you think, or it's just ingrained inside your muscles to react to the world so in a bored way or in a restless way? How do you even do that? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives a beautiful technique, exactly where we are going wrong, what it is that we are doing, rather than actually understanding that we are empowered, that we are consciousness. Rather than doing that, we are convinced that we need to be continuously hurting ourselves or continuously feeling hurt. This is something we may be shocked to understand, but this is actually some of our realities where we enjoy just cherishing plain negativity about ourselves. And this is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sheds more light. Of course, we are here, we're getting ready for the very darshan where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing and giving us the glimpse of the Sadashiva Murty, who is the Paramashiva, who manifests as the 25 states of consciousness, who radiates in the 11 dimensions and gives us access to the various planes of the cosmos. And all of this put together we experience in this one darshan. So don't miss, it's about a few moments away coming up. We're just getting ourselves ready in all the ways possible. If you want to join this beautiful session and you want to have a personal connection with Swamiji, you want to be able to receive his blessings and have an interaction with him, you should join the Paramashivoham program immediately. Register in the link or scan the QR code that is there. The link is there in the description below. You can go and register and find yourself in a Zoom room where during the darshan you can present your prayers when Swamiji tells us all and blesses us all to ask anything. And at that moment when you share your blessing, just see how the showering of boons and blessings happens. So it's something you don't want to miss. Get yourself ready, and as you do, let's watch one more clip where Swamiji shares about how it is we can tap into this deeper states of consciousness that we have.
All of you know this deep sleep, sushupti, swapna, dream. Many of you are in. Waking. You know what is the waking state. Listen. In the waking state, you constantly hurt yourself by impossible expectations or irreparable past failures. Please understand, you lost $1 million in the past. You can gain 2 million in the future, but you are not okay with it. Why did I lose? I want answer for that. Can that be repaired ever? It can't be. See, this hitting your head on impossible corner, you start enjoying it. Listen, listen. I want you to know, all the abusal you do in the waking state to yourself is the reason why you are afraid of higher awakened state. Listen, because in the waking state, you constantly hurt yourself. You try to bring impossible dreams or irreparable past failures. Either you are all the time hanging around irreparable past failures. Come on. Hanging around irreparable past failures means saying no to life. Looking at the future possibility means saying yes to life. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. The demon, the difference between demon and God, only one thing. If 51% of you is hanging on the irreparable past, or 51% of you is hanging on the possibility of the future. Person who is always looking about the possibility of the future will not collapse himself and others and the whole system. The fellow who is all the time hanging about the irreparable past will not bother to collapse the whole world. See, please understand, Isavasya Upanishad elaborately describes the difference between the demon and God. If you are all the time looking about the future possibility, you are God. If you are all the time hitting your head about the irreparable past, you are demon. If somebody is all the time hanging on the irreparable past, he will be so frustrated, he will not be bothered to collapse the system. He will feel, let the whole world be destroyed. If I am not happy, let the world not be happy. Let it be destroyed. Listen deeply. This hurt which you create on you, you get frightened about moving to the higher awakened states. Turiya is the higher possibility state. In Turiya, you will feel a strong oneness with the whole. In Turiyatita, you will be able to manipulate everything as you want. See, in Turiya, you will feel one with the whole. Like this wall, this hall, this whole universe, planet, with everything you will feel one in Turiya. In Turiyatita, you can do as you want with all of this. It's all in your disposal. Listen, I am not talking two big things. Whenever I describe something like this extraordinary, you always have a feeling, okay, nice story. In the waking state, you may have 100 ideas about you. Roughly, it is not 100, sometimes it is even 2,000-3,000. I'm giving you a rough example. In the waking state, you may have 100 ideas about you. In the dream state, you will carry only that 4 or 5 ideas from this 100. When this 100 idea calls these 4 or 5 ideas identity back, you wake up from the dream. When that 4 or 5 idea is freely roaming around, it's called dream. Listen. When this 100 idea identity calls that 4 or 5 idea identity back into itself, it's called waking up. Dream may be 5 ideas. Waking may be 100 ideas. Awakened state will be 1,000 ideas. I should say 1,000 possibilities. Alive state will be 10,000 powers. Listen, this 5 calls the 100 back is waking state. 1,000 calling that 100 back is awakened state. 10,000 calling this 1,000 back is turyatita, alive state. How many are, if you are able to understand? If you understand this swapna and jakrat, you will be able to understand. See, in the dream state, you can never imagine you can do what you can do in the waking state. Do you remember all the capacity you have in the waking state, in your dream state? Now, if you remember, you will wake up. Forgetting your capacity is lower identity. Listen, I am giving you the formula. Forgetting your capacity is lower identity. In the dream state, if I tell you, you can do so much, you will never believe. Only if you wake up, you will believe. Same way, in the waking state, if I tell you, you have so much of possibility, you can manipulate, you can manifest, you can play with this whole, you will never believe. Only if you reach this awakened state, you will understand, yes. People who are manifesting powers, ask them, have they believed? When I told you will be able to do it? No, ask. I tell you, actually when you start manifesting, first few days even you will have confusion about it. Is it happening placebo effect? In placebo effect, you may even win fight between you and your spouse, but not manifesting powers. The percentage of the placebo effect and the power manifestation is totally different space. Listen carefully. Even the people who manifest powers, first few days will have this doubt. But few more days of manifestation of powers, your very identity changes. I tell you. If you heard my lion cub story, how many of you heard it? How many of you have not heard it? Please don't miss. Go to YouTube and see. Please go to YouTube and see the lion cub story, where a cub mistakenly identifies itself as a sheep and lives brought up by the sheep, and it meets a lion by mistake, and the lion makes this cub realize its identity. That's the whole story. And you are the cub. Mistakenly, you identified yourself as a human being and got caught with human beings. And by mistake, you see me and I catch you by the throat. And in that story, there's a beautiful part where the lion is trying to feed the cub the flesh, the animal flesh. Poor fellow had only grass along with the sheep, never tasted flesh. But when the lion is trying to push the flesh into the mouth, the blood goes inside, automatically it changes the identity of the cub and it starts roaring. Same way, when I feed you with powers, 2-3 powers, when it goes inside, you start roaring. Eating powers transforms your identity. Actually, in the initial 1 or 2 days, it will look like a trial and error. Oh, I read one word properly, not second word. All that, you yourself deny you can do it. The whole game is that only. You can't handle, your third eye is open. No. For others, okay. They have done so much and they are with Swamiji and their eye. Not for me. That strong, I call it toxic mental setup. Not for me. I am very clear. It is for everyone else, may be possible. But that is not for me. Let me be just devotee. And it will be very humble. Let me be just devotee. Oh God. Unless you taste me and evolve as me, you will never be devoted. Your devotion can never be trusted. Understand? Only if you start manifesting powers, your identity will evolve, become stable. Only a higher identity's devotion can be the real devotion. That is why in Shaivism it is very clearly described. Shiva can be worshipped only by yogis. Vishnu will be worshipped by rich people. See the Tirupati, whole rich crowd. See Tiruvannamalai, all sadhus. Devi will be worshipped by sons and daughters. Vishnu will be worshipped by rich people. Shiva can be worshipped only by yogis. Only if you start manifesting powers, your devotion can be trusted. Your higher identity. Your higher identity forms the foundation of your devotion. Higher identity should be the basis of your devotion. All of you know this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. This is a beautiful session that we have seen. Shows the way that Swamiji, as the Guru, takes us from where we are and takes us an inch by inch, has the patience more than a mother, takes care and shows us that we are consciousness, we are Paramashiva, and that is his work. and his mission. And the more we have that space, the more we work with him in the Paramashivoham program, the more we are there in the process and we are attending to his words, attending to his blessings or whatever he's guiding us for, the more we'll see that this is exactly the experience that we are having, taking us from our small understandings about ourselves, even not even understanding, just self-hatred and continuously hurting ourselves, moving us from that kind of a state to a space where we feel we are Paramashiva, we are Swamiji, we can manifest anything. Just like how he shared, where we have the few ideas about 100 ideas about ourselves in the waking state, and then going all to the way to the understanding that you can change anything and move anything the way you want and manifest anything the way you want it. Having this way of smoothly going from state to state in the most joyous and the most blissful way is the way to do it with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, the Paramashivoham program is going on right now, where hundreds and hundreds of devotees and sincere seekers are sitting together and really understanding what it is that is binding them, the way Swamiji explained, how they're hurting themselves, relieving themselves of each of these things, and taking the guidance and the blessings of Swamiji to really understand how they are consciousness, how they are Paramashiva himself. And this is the reality that so many people experience in the Paramashivoham program, experiencing truly and genuinely that they are consciousness. They are not the body or mind or the limit conditioning and the nonsensical things that we put ourselves in again and again in loops. We are powerful. We are consciousness. We are Paramashiva. So today we're going to have the Darshan of Sadashiva Murty. So let us understand a little bit about Sadashiva Murty. Paramashiva, or the primordial God, as per Hinduism, is said to do 5 actions on the cosmos. They are creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting into delusion, and liberation. Of course, the first 3 we may be recognizing are functions that are clearly visible in the with our eyes and senses, but the last 2 of putting into delusion and liberation are actually the function of why or what moves us in our lives. Yes, it is our desires with which we seek things and which are obviously granted by Paramashiva, but those move us more and more away and more binded to the desires, or binded to this world of continuously consuming and continuously needing something outside. But it is Paramashiva himself who comes in our life as Guru and moves these desires out of the way and removes the veil of Maya, the delusion, removes the delusion and lifts us to a liberated state, knowing that we are consciousness. And this is the significance of the 5 functions of Paramashiva. And all of these are described in the 5 faces of Paramashiva, namely Sadyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ishana, and Aghora. The Aghora face is, of course, the rejuvenative face. The Vamadeva face is the face of sustenance. Sadyojata, the face of creation. The Tatpurusha face, the face of Tirobhava, and Ishana, the face of liberation, the one who liberates. And this is how we can cognize the 5 faces of Paramashiva as a reality in our life. And this Murti is known as Sadashiva Murty. And today we will be having the Darshan of Sadashiva Murty in today's Darshan. And we now have another clip for you all to be able to understand further. This continues in this same question answer session where Swamiji is talking and beautifully guiding everyone, answering each and everyone's question, and really helping everyone understand Paramashiva and manifesting Paramashiva inside of them is possible. And they're realizing that their consciousness is very, very easy, it is possible. And the way he does it is so beautiful and smooth. Let us see this beautiful clip.
Understand? Only when more and more spending time, you will start relaxing. You will become unarmed. You will stop keeping all your guns, your AK-47, AK-57, everything. That is why Sadashiva says, Guru should eat with the disciples, rest amidst them. The disciples should see from morning till night all the personal life, the way Guru lives, behaves, attends to everything. Only then your being starts resting. He's also like us only. He's not going to. We can be in peace. Only with the long hours of sitting, the entanglement starts happening. Your brain also starts vibrating. Only then I can construct this whole electrical signal in your brain and keep it for 21 minutes. Otherwise, I can construct maybe for 2-3 minutes, you will be out. He is doing something to me. No, really. That belief part will start throwing tantrum. It will start raising the black flag. But once this high energy is actively kept within you 21 minutes, you will start tasting it. It is like a lion has to force the flesh into cub's mouth only first time. After the blood goes inside, the flesh goes inside. The moment it crosses the throat, now lion need not put the flesh into the mouth. Actually, he need to take his hands off quickly. Otherwise, the cub may bite this hand. After that, I don't need to do anything. You will start tasting it. Oh God. No other tradition other than Agama works on your neurology. That is why Agama is able to make more people enlightened and manifest powers. Other traditions miss this one major component of you. Understand? Your psychology cannot create an independent reality and make you feel something exists completely independent of the external world. Your physiology cannot create a different reality and make you feel something exists completely independent of the outer world. But your neurology can do that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Your neurology can do independent. You see, externally everything can be great, best, smooth. But your neurology can make you believe everything is in conflict, all bogus, nothing is right. Prime Minister is wrong, President is wrong, country is wrong, army is wrong, and my wife is wrong, my husband is wrong, my brother is wrong. I think even I am wrong. No, neurology is capable. It can create a separate reality, independent of everything happening around you. Good or bad, both. Good or bad, both. Same way, it can do good also. Everything can be bad around you, but it can continue to retain the good and manifest that good by attracting that good into you. Your neurology is the core magnet energy. Whatever that generates, that decides to generate, it can go on attracting that kind of a relationship, people, situation, power, energy, and it can go on manifesting that as your reality. Understand? That is why only spiritual traditions which works on your neurology are successful in making you enlightened and manifesting powers. This whole Agama system addresses your physical, physiological, psychological and neurological. Neurological circuits are basically impacting your belief system, and your belief system is impacting your neurological system. The whole work is about the final decision maker. You see, inside you, your neurological circuits only finally decides what kind of a space you are in, who you are, how your life is. Those final conclusions are supplied to you by your neurological circuits. That part need to tell you, you are all powerful. Understand? That part need to tell you, you are all powerful. This neurological circuit, making that part realize you are all powerful by keeping that part in the highest energy possibility. That is the purpose of the spiritual alchemy product. Understand? These are one or two signs. You can see how it works. You may also have a very extreme light visualizations, means the light which you can never imagine, like a million suns together. That kind of extreme electric activity. These are the one or two signals or symptoms, I should say, proofs that the spiritual alchemy product is working on your neurological circuits. The extreme lights, like a million suns together, that kind of a light, you will start perceiving. Whenever the high electric signal activity happens in your brain, you perceive extreme light and extreme joy. Understand? All this process, the base material on which the programming is done is bliss. Bliss is the base material. So whether initiation or spiritual process or all, everything, it will go on increasing the layer and layer of the bliss dosage in your system. The level of ecstasy will start getting layer and layer and layer. Like as if your muscles, your skin, everything is getting injected and infused with bliss. As if your bone marrow is replaced with bliss. Bliss is the base material on which this whole process, this whole powers, everything gets programmed. That is why I tell you, if you want to find out whether somebody is manifesting Siddhi or Shakti, see, Siddhi comes before enlightenment. Shakti comes from enlightenment. Siddhi comes before Turiya and Turyatita. Shakti comes from Turiya and Turyatita. How to find out? The person with Shakti will always be blissful. Person with Siddhi will always be tensed. Person with Siddhi will always be insecure. Person with Shakti will be always don't care. He will always be in that extreme joy and bliss. It's not that he will not attend to things, but ultimately he knows, next. That extreme, sometimes it will be even perceived by people as arrogance. The extreme powerfulness becomes your belief system when you taste powers and Turiya. Understand? Only when more and more spending time, you will start relaxing. You will become
Yes, we beautifully saw how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is hand-holding people and taking people into, diving into the higher reality about themselves. this is a possibility that everyone is experiencing in the Paramashivoham program. So in a few moments from now, we are going to see the very darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you're not in a Zoom room already, get into a Zoom room by registering into the Paramashivoham sessions and go to the link below in the description or scan the QR code and register yourself into Paramashivoham right now to be able to be in a Zoom room with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he will be able to see us. Him being able to see us is one of the ways initiation happens inside of us. It's called Nayana Diksha, the initiation that happens through the eyes. And then, of course, the ability for us to be able to communicate our prayers or any boons that we seek. Whatever it is we pray for, we can ask in the Zoom room chat, and we can get those prayers answered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's something you definitely don't want to miss. You want to be a part of this. So go ahead and scan the QR code. Otherwise, let us get ready to be a part of the beautiful darshan tonight. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 arms and 75 eyes. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Satyojata, thus manifestation. Vamadeva, thus sustenance. Agora, thus rejuvenation. Tatpurusha, thus pulling out of delusion. Ishana does the job of liberation. When you ferment love in you, creation happens. When you ferment bliss, sustenance happens. When you ferment ferociousness, rejuvenation happens. When you ferment powerful cognitions in the truth, reality manifests in you. When you allow the Guru Bhakti, devotion, initiation, ferment in you, liberation happens in you.
తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే, పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదకమరత ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా నిత్యానంద సదాశివ
प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनं उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तमोङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं, कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल, बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान, उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंद जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंद जय 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 नित्यानंद जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंद नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदाशिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदाशिवोहम तंग Everything is all that we talk about, confusion, delusion, and everybody's stressed out. The only one to save us is him, there's no doubt. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me.
இந்த உலகத்தை அரசன் போல் வாராருடா, அது யாருடா நீ சொல்லடா, அது யாருடா?
Should I tell you who's here? None other than Nithyananda. Jagat Guru Nithyananda.
Yandaruman Nithyananda.
That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Sadashiva Mahadeva say, I see you and I'm struck, my heart goes back. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, I see you and I'm struck, my heart goes back. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me.
இந்த உலகத்தை அரசன் போல் வாராருடா, இன்யாருடா அவனேதான் சிவன் அவதாரன் எம்பெருமானிடா.
None other than Nithyananda. Jagat Guru Nithyananda.
எம்பெருமான் Nithyananda.
That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga 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 pa ma ga ri ga 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 da pa da ma pa ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga 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 pa ma ga ri ga 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 da pa da ma pa ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा गा 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 मा गा रि गा 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 रा पा दा मा पा गा 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 मा गा रि सा नि दा पा मा गा 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 मा गा रि गा 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 रा पा दा मा पा गा 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 मा गा रि सा नि दा पा मा गा
तेरे चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा गा रि गा 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 मा गा रि गा रि गा 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 रा पा दा मा पा गा रि गा 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 मा गा रि सा नि दा पा मा गा गा रि गा 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 मा गा रि गा रि गा 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 रा पा दा मा पा गा रि गा 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 मा गा रि सा नि दा पा
ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಈ ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ಈ ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಕೈಲಾಸವೆಂಬುದು ಬೇರೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆನಂದವೆಂಬುದು ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕೈಲಾಸವೆಂಬುದು ಬೇರೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆನಂದವೆಂಬುದು ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಸನ್ನಿಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಸನ್ನಿಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ
Gurudeva Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda
Om, Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murty, I bless you all with Paramadvaita, all the auspiciousness. I initiate all of you into the astral travel, raising to the vertical time zones, completely completing with Pitrus, your ancestors, and liberating all of you from all the curses, Pitru Shaba, Rishi Saba, Deva Saba, all curses. As Sadashiva Murty, I initiate all of you into my very being, Srishti, Sthiti, Laya, Trubhava, Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, and liberation. I initiate all of you into powers of length, breadth, and depth. All of you can manifest these powers. Now sit through your third eye, look into my third eye. I will raise you in the vertical time zone. Breathe along with me. I will raise you in the vertical time zone, Pitruloka and the higher lokas. Bring complete completion to all of you. Om, Om, Om.
नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे, नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे, नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे, नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे, नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे, नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे, नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे, नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे, नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे, नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे, नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे, नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे, नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे, नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे. श्याम
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो उन्हें सुबह और शाम
गाओ नित्यानंद को तुम गंगा स्नान कहे ये समान
गाओ नित्यानंद को तुम गंगा स्नान का है ये समान
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो उन्हें सुबह और शाम
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो उन्हें सुबह और शाम
पाओ नित्यानंद को तुम गंगा स्नान कहे ये समान
गाओ नित्यानंद को तुम गंगा स्नान का है ये समान
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्या भगवान
स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्य भगवान
स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्या भगवान
स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्य भगवान
सारा जीवन उनके चरणों में रहने का मांगो वरदान
सारा जीवन उनके चरणों में रहने का मांग लो वरदान
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो उन्हें सुबह और शाम
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो उन्हें सुबह और शाम
पाओ नित्यानंद को तुम गंगा स्नान कहे ये समान
गाओ नित्यानंद को तुम गंगा स्नान का है ये समान
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्या भगवान
स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्य भगवान
स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्या भगवान
स्मरण करो भजन करो नमन करो नित्य भगवान
मुक्त करो हमें इस माया से हे हम सब तेरे ही संतान
मुक्त करो हमें इस माया से है हम सब तेरे ही संतान
मुक्त करो हमें इस माया से हे हम सब तेरे ही संतान
मुक्त करो हमें इस माया से है हम सब तेरे ही संतान
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो उन्हें सुबह और शाम
भज लो नित्यानंद का नाम स्मरण करो उन्हें सुबह और शाम
आओ
Om. 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 Now is the time to ask for all the boons you want
all your prayers related to your completion with your ancestors, your parents, grandparents, your ancestors, with whoever you want completion, for whoever you want liberation. Now, put their names, photos, and put your requests. Sadashiva, just through his eyes, will bless, liberate all your ancestors, and give you complete completion. Now is the time to ask for liberation from all Pitru Sabas, means curses from ancestors, karmas from ancestors, incompletions from ancestors. Sometimes, due to your criminal negligence, you also tend to get Rishi Saba or Kuladevata Saba, all those curses and karmas and incompletions related to your Kuladevata, your family Gotra, Rishi, all of that will be liberated now. Now is the time to ask for liberation, freedom from all those curses, karmas. Whoever wants whatever liberation, ask now. Now is the time for you to ask and be liberated by Sadashiva, by Mahadeva, by Paramashiva. His Excellency Dr. Roger Gubera Mena, His Excellency Dr. Roger Gubera Mena, Ambassador of Nicaragua, my blessings. You will achieve bliss, enlightenment, fulfillment, health. My blessings, blessings. Lady Patience Kiruka, Lady Patience Kiruka Nwao Basi, Lady Patience Nrika Nwao Basi, founder of Rinsel International Resources, my blessings for you. You will be showered with enlightenment, wealth, business success. You will have highest enlightenment, health, success. Lady Patience Kirka Nwao Basi, my blessings. I am with you. Blessings. Yoga Siddha from Instagram. You will have my blessings. Your elders will have liberation. Send their photos and names. Sadashiva Murty will liberate them now. Blessings. Om. Hang Ging Sheng. Hang Jing Sheng. Hang Jing Sheng. I give you all the 5 boons. Blessings. You will have maturity and intensity. I'll give you enlightenment. You will be my Skanda and Ganesha. I accept you. as my Skanda and Ganesha. You will experience my love intensely. My blessings for you, your whole family and your cat. Tatast. Vinod Mohan. Vinod Mohan. My blessings. I will protect you from all these critical problems. Don't worry. Vinod Mohan, I am with you. I will protect you. I will give you health, wealth, blessings. My blessings for you. I will clear all your challenges in the outer world. Vinod Mohan, don't worry. All your outer world challenges will be cleared. My blessings. Tatastu, for the boon you asked. Vinod Mohan, blessings. Abhilash Jayachandra, Abhilash Jayachandra, Abhilash Jayachandra, Tatastu, I give you both the boons you want. You will soon see a business reaching to you within next 1 week. Take it up and do. You will manifest wealth. My blessings. You will get best place, everything settled near Kailasa, Ohio. And you will be part of Kailasa, Ohio in a big way. Abhilash Jayachandra, blessings. Tatastu. Jing Yang, Jing Yang, my blessings for all the 5 boons you want. Jing Yang, my blessings for all the 5 boons you want. You will experience enlightenment. You will experience ultimate Shanti. You will be free from desires and fears. My blessings for Meera Ven. Your daughter Meera Ven. I'll heal your father completely. Don't worry. Om. Wang Bowen. Wang Bowen. My blessings. I give you all the 7 boons you want. You will have proper process agreement to leave 408 factory, and blessings for Wang Jing, and my blessings for your job, and Xian Yang, my blessings for your wealth, my blessings for your mother, Ding Vi Kui. Ding Vi Kui, you will experience enlightenment this year. Wang Bowen, Tatast, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om.
नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते
शंकर शंभो शंभो 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 शंकर शंभो
शिव शिव शंभो शंकर नमामि शंकर हर परमेश विश्वेश शिव शुभंकर शिव शिव शंभो शंकर नमामि शंकर हर परमेश विश्वेश शिव शुभंकर सगवद नित्यानंद मानस नित्यानंद जगदोद्धारक नित्यानंद नमामि संततं परमहंस नित्यानंद सदाशिव अवतार अरुणाचलेश्वर परमहंस नित्यानंद महादेव रूप शंभो शंकर शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो बम बम भोले नाथा भैरव भूतेश्वर निधिलाक्ष नटराज नागभूषण बम बम भोले नाथा भैरव भूतेश्वर निधिलाक्ष नटराज नागभूषण सगवद नित्यानंद मानस नित्यानंद जगदोद्धारक नित्यानंद नमामि संततं परमहंस नित्यानंद सदाशिव अवतार अरुणाचलेश्वर परमहंस नित्यानंद महादेव रूप शंभो शंकर शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो विश्वरूपा वीरभद्रा वरद विश्वनाथ पिनकहस्ता प्रियभक्ता प्रणवरूप परमेश्वरा डम डम डमरु डमरु हस्ता नाद भगवान
ing z, e ing z, e ing z. My blessings. I give you all the 3 boons you want. My blessings for you and your husband. You will see all the miracles you want. I will be with you continuously. You will experience me every day. You will manifest third eye. You will become Sarvanyapitakarta. I will make you enlightened. I accept your love. I liberate all the SDHD. I liberate you from all SDHD. My blessings. E ing Z. Blessings. Faiz Khan. Faiz Khan. I shower you with enlightenment, highest inner cognition. Shower you with money, wealth, and intuition. Blessings. Weng Gixin. Weng Gixin. I give you both the boons. Weng Gixin. I'll shower you with wealth and health, blissful job. Blessings for your son, Weng Chengyao, and your father, Weng Changfu. Blessings for your whole family. I'll make you enlightened, and I'll make your father awakened and enlightenment. I'll take care. Your whole family will become enlightened. Weng Gixin Tatastu. Hector Murillo. Hector Murillo, I give you all the 7 boons you want. Tatastu. I already blessed you. Again I bless you and your mother Teresa Murillo, and my blessings for your enlightenment. All the 7 boons. Om. Chun Yuan. Chun Yuan Chiu. Chun Yuan Chiu. I give you enlightenment. The spiritual name for you. Paramasundara Yogi. Paramasundara Yogi is the spiritual name for you. And I shower you with a happy, blissful life and enlightenment. Ying Tan Chen. Ying Tan Chen. My blessings for your happiness, health, and your son, business success, all the auspiciousness. Ying Tan Chen. Tatastu. Supo. Supo. I give you all the 6 boons you wanted. My blessings for your health, your husband's health, financial abundance, your parents' health, and I will free you from all addictions. You will be successful in your career. Tatastu. Chen Yu Q. Chen Yu Q. My blessings. I will remove all your karmas and I will shower you with enlightenment. I give you best health, wealth, ultimate enlightenment, and you will experience highest wealth. My blessings for your adopted nephew, and I will give you wealth. You will be able to be a great philanthropist. Chen Yu Q. Blessings. Pang Wing Yi. Pang Wing Yi. I accepted your Pada Puja. My blessings for your relationship with your husband. I'll make your marriage into happy marriage. I'll give you health, you will become healthy, you will be able to learn the astrology and other metaphysics. My blessings for your son and daughter-in-law, you will become Sarvanyapeta Karta. My blessings for your pet dog and my blessings for your granddaughter, Tinea versicolor. My blessings for your granddaughter, Tinea versicolor. I give you all the 14 boons you want. Tatastu, tatastu, tatastu.
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
Nityamurtananda tatastu. Om.
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा
Blessings, your legs will be healed completely. Saravana Kumar VS from Instagram. Tatastu. Your legs will be completely healed. Ranja Roy from Instagram. Blessings for your son Rupesh, your husband Rupesh and your son Rosh. Ranja Roy, blessings for your husband Rupesh and son Rosh. Tatastu. My blessings.
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
गौरांग श्रीरंग प्रज्वल नेत्रम
गौरांग श्रीरंग प्रज्वल नेत्रम
भज नित्यानंद ईश्वर रूपम
भज नित्यानंद ईश्वर रूपम
जटाधरा महा
Om. Monica Nitya Nishkrodhananda Tatastu. I'll make everything smooth between your mother and boyfriend. Tatastu.
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
तक तकिट तक नादम मृदंगम
तक तकिट तक नादं मृदङ्गं
तक तकिट तक नादम मृदंगम
तक तकिट तक नादं मृदङ्गं
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
नृत्य
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर भयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर भयंकर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
जय जय शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानन्दाय नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानन्दाय
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर भयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर भयंकर शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
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 श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामरश्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु
क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वकः श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकः स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकः स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Where we have all those curses, even though we are liberated from. What an amazing blessing. I think in this whole Paramashivoham, this is the first time we have received this powerful blessing of even removal of all these curses away from us. How do each one of you feel inside of you?
This one initiation, right? It's out of that supreme compassion of Swamiji's that Swamiji has made this whole thing so beautifully available to all of us. Whether be it making this whole initiation available in the first place, and imagine we all literally did like the whole astral travel. We went up, we could see our ancestors, we could meet the ancestors, and the whole thing was so profound. Yes, absolutely. And the most unique aspect is Swamiji liberated us all from all of these curses. And it is like such like, what more can we ask for? It is such a profound, such a beautiful initiation that all of us have received. Now, every one of you that are here, tomorrow also we are going to be having another such very, very powerful and an initiation for the first time in all of the Paramashivohams. Tomorrow is a unique initiation which we are having for the first time in all of the Paramashivohams conducted before. Tomorrow we are having an initiation. Tomorrow we are going to be learning about conquering time. How to break free from the shackles of time. Many times we feel stressed. We feel like, we don't know how to manage our time. We feel sometimes our time is like, there's so much time, we don't know what to do. Or there's so little time, we want to do something, but just time is not enough. Tomorrow, we are going to be dissecting into the genesis of identity, understanding how you can complete, go beyond, and how you can liberate yourself, heal yourself from all the low inner images that you have. And tomorrow, we are going to be receiving a very, very powerful, unique initiation called the Anupaya initiation. So, Anavopaya, which is purification of the body, Shaktopaya, purification of the mind, Shambhavopaya, through the method of consciousness, Anupaya, initiation to purify. Every one of you that are sitting here, every one of you that are here, tomorrow's initiation is going to be unique, a very, very powerful process just through the initiation, where just by initiating, Swamiji is going to be completely liberating all of us from these incompletions that we are stuck in. Tomorrow, you're going to be learning about genesis of identity, going to be learning about time, how to break free beyond the shackles of time. So don't miss. Today, I see so many of you have enjoyed. Tomorrow also is a very powerful initiation. You can join in, and please invite your friends, family members as well. Now, with today's initiation, with today's such a powerful darshan that we all received today, let us all understand, let us all receive this powerful experience by manifesting the mass power. Swamiji has initiated all of us into the powers of length, breadth, and depth, which means being able to access anything in the logic dimension of the cosmos. Breadth is being able to access anything in the creative dimension, your emotions, creativity. Depth is your cognitions, your thinking, and your living. Now, let us all manifest this power where you're going to be playing. We'll all be doing it in sections. So in the first part, you're going to be connecting to your partner. You're going to all enter into the power manifestation. Let's keep it very simple. We all did this, being able to ask the math questions. When Swamiji initiated us, please understand, Swamiji has literally awakened our whole brain to be able to cognize these higher dimensions. You all can see these news articles. These are research papers published by top-notch universities and studies conducted, which establishes how brain can create neural structures with up to 11 dimensions when it processes informations. Today, Swamiji has taken us not just to 11 dimensions, taking us to even the 14 parallel universes, the lokas. So here we can see another study conducted, published, which shows how the human brains, the neuroscientists have found using a classical branch of math called the called the algebraic topology, which establishes how brain is able to establish structures up to 11 dimensions. So understand your brain is capable of constructing, cognizing, seeing the world in 11 different dimensions. Not just length, breadth, depth. Your brain can even see, like normally you see me, right? Right now you see the length, you see the breadth, right? You can see this much, but your brain can actually cognize 11 dimensional structures. Science is very slow. It is just beginning to catch up. But Swamiji has already taken this from Hinduism, made this science available and applicable to all of us. Now, when you are observing or analyzing any situation, you're going to be seeing its length dimension, breadth dimension, and depth dimension. So, what does this mean? How are you going to do it? Let us do it in a very, very interesting round. So, what we are going to be doing is we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to scan from one place to another. You will be able to draw GPS, means you will be able to draw the map, how you can move from point A to point B. So, every one of you, I'm going to be projecting two different pictures. Okay, it can be any random place from any random corner of the world, and you are literally going to become the GPS. Okay, very simple. Just close your eyes. When you navigate from one place to another, let's say you want to go to a nearest restaurant, you want to go to nearest mall or a temple, you go to Google Map, you enter the place you want to go to, and the map will show you extreme detail, right? It will say take left in 500 meters. There is a shop, garment shop. Then take right, there's a park. And it'll tell you exact details. Am I right? Correct? Google Map will literally show you the whole 3D map. It will be able to tell you where exactly you need to go, how you need to navigate, etc. This power is also exactly the same thing, if not more detailed. In this power, your third eye will precisely show you the map, which place to which place you need to go, where you need to go, where you need to take the left turn, where you need to take the right turn, and it will tell you all the details. So I will be showing you all two places. What you are going to do is you're going to write down. Just scan, draw the map, and write down. Take left turn, take right turn. And not just turns, tell precisely what is there. Some landmarks. You can see this. There's a garment shop, there's a temple nearby, there's a tank, there's a huge dam, there's a water reservoir, there's a forest. Whatever you are seeing, describe all of them out in detail. Shall we all start? Just connect to Swamiji. We've all just received the darshan. Sit, connect to Swamiji. Swamiji will reveal all the details to you. Just manifest. Chant the Mahavakya. Take the paper and pen and just draw. Draw whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Close your eyes. Your third eye will automatically reveal to you. You will be able to see the precise details. Just draw it out.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Let us all take a few minutes to verify the answer. Okay. I request every one of you to post whatever you saw through the third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, post. Go ahead and share it with us. What did you see as a route? And what are all the landmarks that you saw? Everything. Just go ahead and you can share with us. Please let us know. Come on, every one of you, please post. You could have seen, let's say, a bus stand. You could have seen, or even a taxi stand, or you could have seen a temple, a mall, whatever you saw. See, please understand, it's not about you getting it 100% right. It is a side effect, but the main focus here is you manifesting that experience. Are all of you getting it? Every one of you that are sitting here, understand, whether we learned about the 14 lokas, whether we learned 25 states of consciousness, it is at this time when you manifest powers, you are practically applying those experiences. When you are manifesting powers, your mind and body both raise to Turiya, the space where you experience that oneness with Swamiji. When that oneness becomes permanent, it enters into Turiyatita. So now, when you are manifesting consciously, just declare you're going to manifest. It doesn't matter right, wrong. It's okay. Nobody's going to give you a certificate, award, reward, or fail you. Nothing like that. It is just you experiencing the Paramashivatva in you. So just sit with that decision. Just sit with that space. Now, whatever you are seeing, whatever you've seen as the answer, just go ahead and type it out. And let us verify the answer now. Okay, here you can see this is from the Arunachaleshwara temple to the Tiruvannamalai bus stand. And it is only 5 minutes. It's 1.6 kilometers. Here you all can see. And so right from the Tiruvannamalai bus stand, you will head south and then you will pass through by a mobile shop and then you will turn left and there's a ticket booking center and then you will travel straight in that and turn right and there's a tea stall next to it called Mahadipam tea stall, and from there you will take a roundabout and you will take the second exit into another street and turn right and you will see a vegetable shop and then you will have the main street, Tiruvannamalai main road. From there you will just about 700 meters you will enter into the Arunachaleshwara temple. Okay, I request every one of you to verify how many of you have manifested. See, please understand, whether you're getting it right, wrong, it does not matter. What matters is you focusing on the experience of the manifestation. Bring yourself again and again back to that space of oneness when you manifest. All right. Okay. Now let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about. We learned about 25 states of consciousness. We learned about the 14 lokas, the vertical time zones. Now let us see how these 25 states of consciousness applies to the 14 lokas. All right, the vertical time zones. Let us now listen to the.
Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a tapoloka, satyaloka, kailasa. If he gets into kailasa and you get into kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. The place to reach the plane is those lokas. Sadashiva has given a very elaborate, detailed science. He has not left us orphans. Understand? If you leave your cell phone to your child and tell the child to call whenever he or she needs, and you have the capacity to appear the moment even he tries to type your number, you can't say you left your child orphan. No one can say your child has been left orphan. He has left us his cell phone number, and he appears even if you start typing the number. Understand? He left the science to us. He has not denied it to the humanity. He has not denied it for the human beings. When the science is available, it's our responsibility to explore it. Of course, it's my responsibility to make it user-friendly for all of you. Yoga as religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets and able to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like, oh, wow. Today I'll put little Turyatita. You will see the kind of a alchemy change in the system. God, what is going on? What is he doing to my system? I am just changing the fuel. Multiple things will happen. One, a thorough healing of the body. All the repaired parts get healed. All the friction disappears. Then, ability of your mind to see, perceive, cognize Jiva, individual self, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, Sadashiva. Ability to cognize Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Ability to connect with the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat becomes high when you are fueled with the Turyatita space and state. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it and experience about it is very important. When the Turya and Turyatita gets into your system, the Karana, the organ-based projection of the world dissolves into your original state. So the original state becomes reality. Then the organ-based projection universe. Listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turiya and Turiyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Listen. What we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable. Ununderstood or unknown. Throbhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is Kailasa. The 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions. Understand this 11 dimension, then I will initiate all of you. Not just educating, I will initiate also. Just I need to change the fuel in your body. The fuel with which you are functioning now needs to be changed. You will automatically have your eyes pulled by the third eye during the initiation. I will also teach you guys to teleport and materialize antimatter. See, all teleportation has to happen only through the antimatter. Vibhuti has to become antimatter, only then it has to become a Vibhuti again. So if I just ask you guys to stop in between, that's all, you have antimatter and billions of dollars. Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I will do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature, so many references will be there. A rishi is sitting in one forest, corner of the forest, under a tree and meditating. Indra's throne burns. Mahadeva's Kailasa shakes. Vishnu wakes up from his Vaikuntha snake bed, rushes to attend. Have you not read these stories? What it means? Your tantrum cannot be neglected. Be a strong seeker, intense seeker. Never allow the worship of ignorance. Never allow worship of ignorance. I tell you, whatever you lost, wealth, time, energy, youth, I am telling you, everything is useless. Gain 10 times, 100 times more, anything you lost, just if you acquire one thing, seeking. If you stop worshipping ignorance, losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. If you have not lost the spiritual seeking, don't worry, nothing is lost. It means you know how to throw tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury, go down for us. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikunta will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anagata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? Indra's throne will burn. Have you not heard these stories? These are not stories, they are truths. They are truths. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Nithyanandotsavam, Avatara Brahmotsavam, Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, second day. Listen. Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then it triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashiva and Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Listen. Surrender is parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me expand. Listen intensely. Even you listening, hearing about Saranagati, Saranagati to Paramashiva or Guru, the ultimate. Even you are listening or manana, thinking, or nitidhyasana, manifesting. See, whether you try to listen and cognize or contemplate and strategize to manifest or manifest. Shravana, Manana, Nidhityasana. In all three levels, even you hearing about Saranagati, listening about Saranagati is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means only when Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, it triggers the idea of Saranagati in you. Don't ever think you decide to surrender, then Paramashiva accepts it. No. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. Let me repeat. It is not that you decide to do Saranagati and then he accepts. No. He decides to have you all for himself, then he triggers from the parallel universe as a synergy trigger. Saranagati is triggered in you. I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer of you is your ability to logically understand, like a 1 plus 1 is 2. Your simple logic. That is your first layer of you. Length dimension. Understand? 1 plus 1 is 2 is your simple logic. There is a whole universe belong to that simple logic, that number. Actually, if you see deeply, whole universe is nothing more than a number. Just number. Just number. See, everything around you can be reduced to a number. everything you see, perceive, grasp, cognize can be reduced to numbers. Whether great strategic decisions you make, it all boils down to number. It is just statistics, numbers. Everything from your life, death, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you understand the whole universe can be just reduced to numbers? If you understand, this whole universe can be just reduced to numbers, raise your hand. Otherwise, I'll explain more with more logic and more examples. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. If you see the olden day mandalas and yantras in Agama, it will all be only number. About for Surya, there will be one number. For Chandra, there is one number. For Buddha, there is one number. For each planet, there is only one number. How many of you have seen that? That number is nothing but the multiplication or subtraction of the Surya proportion. The sun is the center, and based on the sun, that proportion that is what is the number given to all the other planets. That's all. Whole universe, whether it's a DNA strand or this whole Milky Way, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you are able to understand? If you are able to understand what I am saying about this number universe, raise your hand. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Just understand number. In our Gurukul tradition, you are supposed to memorize the number rhythm. We call it Vaipadu. I don't know the English word for it. That number rhythm. It will go up to 100 into 100. You have to memorize. Nowadays the kids feel, oh, it's all just waste of time and energy. After all, we have a calculator in our watch itself. Our cell phone has a calculator. Your cell phone being comfortable with the number will make the cell phone company fellow rich, not you. It's like one fellow was going on the horse, going around Arunachala hill. The horse got mukti, not he. Only if you walk around Arunachala hill, you will get the mukti. If you are going on a horse will get the mukti, not you. If you are using your cell phone for mastering the number, for handling the number, the cell phone company fellow will become rich, not you. Your brain getting comfortable with the number is one of the basic lesson in Gurukuls we teach. Understand? Whole thing is number. Brain, which can quickly grasp numbers, handle tables, will always lead to wealth. Try it, you will see it. The whole universe of numbers, whether DNA strand or the Milky Way, both have their numbers. Whether your DNA strand, your gene, your one cell, or this whole universe, everything as a number, it can be just reduced to a number. Everything you see is just number. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they ask him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Listen clearly, listen carefully. your ability to breathe deeply is the aspect of these huge storms. If you can breathe deeply, you can create a storm in the universe. If you can increase your blood pressure, you can create tsunami in the ocean. You are universe. If you think you are connected to universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can become one with universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you know you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. I finished the whole philosophy, the philosophical problems of Hinduism in this one statement. If you think you can connect with universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can manifest as universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you think you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. That's all. This four is the whole philosophical problems of Hinduism. Number is one aspect of you. Number universe is one parallel universe. Listen. Even if you miss one statement I am uttering, you will miss the whole essence. I really want you to know, how many of you understand the number is one aspect of you and the whole universe can be reduced to numbers? These two statements. Raise your hand. Whether it's your genetical code or DNA code. Actually, Paramashiva has put a barcode on you. That is what is your genetical code and DNA code numbers. He has put a barcode. Just like how you guys put the barcode on all products. Go to mall and see, even the fruits have barcode. Same way, Paramashiva has put a barcode on all of us. That is what is our DNA code. That is what is our genetical code. For this whole universe, there are codes, numbers. I tell you, if you can play with the number, actually, I'll give you one small example. I can just alter the number in my mind and raise my pressure, blood pressure, or lower it. If I just meditate on 11 ones, blood pressure becomes normal. If I just meditate on 9 nines, blood pressure just goes up. Hey, these are most important secrets I am revealing. Any of you have a blood pressure related problem, just meditate on 11, means 11 times. That 11. Try to utter that in your own mother tongue. How many crore, how many lakh, how many million, how many, what is the number of 11? Your blood pressure will become normal. Too simple. Just decide the 11. be my brain code for now, simply your whole pressure will be normal. When you want to handle something very stressful, like you need high adrenaline, you are going to handle a very stressful meeting where you are going to face many cunning people, strategic people who are there out just to cheat you. You are going to handle that kind of a difficult people. Just meditate on 999. 9 nines. You will be fresh with a high adrenaline for a high adrenaline meeting. Listen. Number is a life. Just number is a life. Number is the first parallel universe. Number universe is the first parallel universe. Only Vedic mathematics has the longest numbers defined linguistically. Not just through digitally, linguistically defined. The Vedic mathematics has the linguistically defined names for 201. 200 times if you put 1, Koti Antara Koti is the number. 200 times you can put 1. There's a linguistic description for that in Vedic mathematics. Because the brain of the Vedic rishis was so vast, it was able to capture even the supercomputers can't capture it in the modern day. Listen, capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8 and the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know, it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle? This whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. No meat. More ghee and curd makes this groove strong in your brain. Listen. Listen. Person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy, just because of this one capacity. I tell you guys, any one of you, do little research, put your 3 months time and research on your brain's ability to convert the number into language, your mother tongue, process it, and get the result in your mother tongue and convert it back to digit. digit becomes your mother tongue, gets processed, and the result again becomes digit. This capacity and your health is directly connected. Any of you guys do research on this and establish, you will get a Nobel Prize. And I am giving you the theme for a Nobel Prize. Nobody ever looked into this. Listen. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Lots of health secrets can be revealed, discovered. Lots of modern day pharmaceutical mafia's myths will be destroyed. How many of you understand this Iyengars and Ayers having such big double-sized pot belly live for 100 years defying all the myths of the modern day science? How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years, healthy, without going to any hospital, defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These two are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate for 1,000, 3 zero. For 10,000, 4 0, for 1 lakh 5 0, for 100 lakh 7 0, and then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3 10 0, 1 that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number digit becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. If you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother tongue. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. It's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas, took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is the first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See the mitochondria cell energy. All of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood. Number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of researches. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number, your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message, reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda. That experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. Thyroid gland and mother tongue, for both in Ayurveda we have a same word. Your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue, and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health. Spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations. You can process high complicated numbers and send that energy to somebody, that person will become healthy. You can process some crooked, complicated numbers in your brain. Just straight throw that arrow on somebody, that fellow will immediately die. This is the science of astras in Hindu tradition. Listen, when Arjuna, Karna, all these warriors go to war, they don't carry all the weapons like physically. They carry the codes, barcodes of each of the weapon. So they will just utter that barcode, process that, release it, and straight it goes and kills the enemy. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? They carry the barcode number of the weapons. When Brahma appears and gives Brahmastra to Vishwamitra, he reveals the barcode, password of Brahmastra to Vishwamitra and goes. It is all just barcode sharing, password sharing. When Drona teaches Brahmastra to his son, Drona reveals it to his son, he just gives the barcode, password. It's like how the Indian politicians, they save all their money and put it in the Swiss bank, and that bank account number only they know. When they are about to die, they will tell that number secretly to his son and die. Or they will tell, hey, in the puja room, my grandfather's photo is there. Behind that photo frame, I have put that bank account number. Go and open the frame and see that is the bank account number. Take all the money and enjoy, and they'll die. That's exactly what Drona does to Ashwatthama. Barcode number, cosmic barcode number. For each of these astra, passcode is revealed. That's all. First, Ashwatthama will be prepared for his brain to have this ability to process large numbers for good or bad. The capacity will be built in Gurukul. Once the capacity is built, he will be given the number. That's all. To process the barcode. If you understand this, you will understand how the Ramayana Yuddha, Mahabharata Yuddha, all that happened. I can just process a number in my system and send it to you and make you healthy. Manifest enlightenment. Raise your consciousness to the higher level.
Have you ever thought of numbers being anything other than just numbers? But here, Swamiji took us literally through a journey into a universe of numbers, and universe full of numbers. Just having the right understanding of these numbers and knowing the right permutation combination of these numbers is just amazing. I know so many of you putting, okay, Mashari girls put, wow, I'm going to play from now onwards with numbers. I love mathematics and numbers and the Fibonacci numbers theory. Actually, it's so beautiful. We would have never thought of a combination, like how everything, even blood pressure and sugar, just by meditating on certain numbers, we can heal. Like, how amazing is that? Actually, when Swamiji was telling, right, when I listened to this session, I remember, I just visualized it like the way I look at it when Swamiji says, it's like the whole world, every object, everything is made up of a certain combination of numbers and a certain frequency. And when we know these numbers, actually, if you all notice Swamiji, right? I have never seen Swamiji depend on anyone else for giving any calculation, anything. Like Swamiji is so comfortable with numbers, and he just, like how Swamiji tells it, he can actually visualize those large numbers. Let's say if I put like 150 or 500 items in front of us, right? Typically, what do? Till 5, we can visualize. But after that, we don't. We again visualize them as sets, individual sets, correct? And it's difficult. We have to count, cognize, and see. If Swamiji sees something, he will be able to even cognize 500 objects in front of him and he'll be able to tell it's 500. Like the way Swamiji is just phenomenal. And it's just amazing to know there's how much more we need to discover about things around us, right? It's so unique. Is there a Vedic numerology book to teach us which numbers means what? Actually, Ma, there's a lot of on numbers itself.
Actually, Swamiji answers this. There is no book that can give you this knowledge. Books can maximum tell you there is an existence of some powers with numbers, like numerology, everything. Nothing can give you this knowledge that Swamiji just revealed to us. These are directly cosmic downloads. There are no existing books that have this knowledge in store. So, and this clipping that you heard is an exclusive session that Swamiji had revealed, and you heard it. I mean, really, it's a great blessing that we all just had. And this is not available for anyone in a book or any such thing. It's only downloaded and directly revealed by Swamiji.
Actually, these are unique revelations, and even the answers to these questions only Swamiji can give. Actually, if you see whether it is vertical time zones, frequency universe, number universe, all of these different types of universes, how we exist in each of it, the questions that we have. Many of you are here. You all can actually directly ask these questions to Swamiji. Yes, you heard it right. See, most of the times you all ask your questions here to us. That is one. But we bring to you something exciting. Starting from today onwards, we invite all the participants to participate on all our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Any questions that you have. See, it's not just for prayers or boons. Please understand, any questions you have, like for example, you want to know about something more about number universe, or you want to know about parallel universe, aliens and extraterrestrial beings, or something that we don't know of, anything that you want to know, any questions that you want to know, insightful questions you can ask. It is not just boons or prayers, even questions you can ask. And Swamiji, in his boundless wisdom, he will respond personally to each of your questions, and this will create it's really an huge avenue for diverse perspectives and a lot of inspiring revelations, breakthrough revelations. So every day you can, either on your Facebook account, YouTube, Instagram, or Twitter, you can post questions on any of these platforms. And of course, Swamiji's responses Swamiji himself will be responding to them. Feel free to ask questions that resonate with you. Anything. It can be about personal growth, spiritual insights, or navigating challenges. Everything will be answered personally by Swamiji himself. So continuously you can ask any questions, and remember, Swamiji's responses are not bound to a single platform. They're a gift that transcends all the virtual boundaries. So your questions are the catalyst that will unlock his profound insights and guidance. So we thank everyone for this, and we request every one of you to please make sure when you are there, when you are here, when Swamiji is revealing and when we are in the darshan, take that as an opportunity to ask any questions that you have, all the doubts, everything. Don't just end with prayers. It's okay, that's one, that's wonderful, but ask doubts. Let us receive some profound revelations from Swamiji on each of this. All right. So now this is not yet done because we have another very, very beautiful session, the last session for our day today, where we will be understanding about the Sadashiva Rahasya. What does Sadashiva, the principle of Sadashiva, represent? Let us now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer everybody has three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare. Somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. God is not one. God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have. Which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. He may tell the cup, keep it aside. The other cups like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand, Sadashiva has no use. From your skill sets are the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. That is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sadashivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space
through which I can manifest. I can radiate. If God is one, He has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, He is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, He celebrates you. Now He knows He has one more being through which He can celebrate His oneness. One God will always feel threatened because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating because He is going to manifest His oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, His inner space does not feel threatened like you because He knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because He does not feel threatened, when you declare Shivoham, He is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, He has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting Himself through your being. Mahadeva Rahasya. On this auspicious Guru Purnima day, for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is the initiation from Guru. Shivoham is the declaration from yourself towards the cosmos. Shivatvamasi is initiation. From today till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturmasya Vrata. From today till Navaratri, the Chaturmasya ends. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate, contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth. Shivatvamasi. Take this as initiation. From Sadashiva, and contemplate every day. If I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will declare you are Shiva and decide to manifest your life as you want. When you see life starts manifesting as you want, you will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the truth, Shivoham. I'll continue to expand on Sadashiva Rahasya. The first Sadashiva Rahasya, the sacred secret I've revealed from the state of
Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state, that's the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen, this is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread, and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull. When it goes and attacks and manifests, what do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa, putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching, complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I will clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based, the relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi as and now. Understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching, completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. Creating the space, the more oneness space you create, more powers you manifest. It is the space you create decides whether the sankalpa is going to become reality or not, whether the command is going to become reality or not. Understand? More and more proper space means continuously discover the blind spots and complete with it. Discover the blind spots and complete with it. If the power manifestation is not happening, if what you want is not becoming reality, what you want is not manifesting, understand, all you need to do is create more powerful space by completion with others, taking more responsibility for your life and others' life, enrich yourself and others. Listen, state. For all of you, you don't need to do anything for the state, because just like that I transmit it. If you have heard Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story once, that's all. The state is already transmitted. Even if you felt connected to that story and felt, wow, I should be enjoying Swamiji like this. State is done, over. If you do something to enjoy like that, then the space gets created. The amount of responsibility to enrich myself and others I have shown, I have demonstrated in my life. That was the reason Arunagiri Yogeshwara started manifesting himself completely through this body. Understand? I'll repeat the whole thing in few lines. Listen. Creating the space by bringing, unclutching, complete completion or oneness with Guru or Sadashiva, and creating a space through responsibility, enriching, completion with others, and manifesting your sankalpa is power manifestation. This is the first principle for Shaktipada.
I think today's day is been so beautiful. Whether understanding about the ultimate truth, God is not one, He's oneness. Experiencing that space of oneness. When we just sit, experience that space. When we just sit and when we are in that space of absolute oneness, we experience God. I think this one thing beautifully summarizes all that we learned today. We started from understanding vertical time zones, understanding 11 dimensions, 25 states of consciousness, and understanding about how you can travel, astral travel. And we had such a beautiful initiation today. And I think this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Do not miss tomorrow. Tomorrow, like we said, is a very, very special initiation. And tomorrow we're going to be learning about time, breaking beyond the barriers of time. So please join us. Do not miss tomorrow. And this brings us all to the conclusion of today's session. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.